Hi, I just finished chiseling out the walls just to come in here and start stripping the paint. I love my life. But yeah, let's get started. This seems well, it is a bit simpler in terms of geometry, but this one has two concave profiles, and also it's quite interesting because this is a kind of a door frame that was extended. So there is like this strip of wood, and then to that there is a nailed this stuff. There is a nailed like trim. Yeah. I'm so tired that I can't even find words for stuff, things and stuff. Where is a screwdriver? In here. Can I separate this with screwdriver? Seems like it. But feels like it will be quite hard. So be right back, and I will like. Oh, this is quite loud. I forgot that I had this other setting for when the microphone is on the ground, on the not the ground, the tabletop. So I will quickly run over to my house for another tool that I think would be better. So be right back. I didn't find it. Well, maybe I will at least try to hammer those nails out of these trims, So mute. Hello Eastside. Yeah, day 1 million. So that seems like a kind of a good way to detach this. Kind of, because I still have a problem. Like what to do next. Okay, that works. I just finished hammering at the walls, only to come here and hammer at the door frame trims. I love my life. It's great. Okay, mute again. Going antiquing today. Yeah, I never go like antiquing. That's interesting word. I never go to like look for antiques physically. I guess. I think is like one shop in fairly close, but yeah, I never really go there. I should, because like I went there once, and they have like pretty nice stuff, fairly nice, at least for Polish standards. But I can't ever find time. Also, I forgot to zoom in the chat, as always. Plus. Oh, I can also zoom in everything. Lots to learn about all tools. Yeah, the problem, kind of a problem, kind of not a problem, just a property, I guess, of this particular antique shop is that I don't think there are many tools out there. It's mostly like home decor, furniture, like different pots and plates and I don't know, clocks and other stuff like that. There aren't any. I think there aren't any like technical, functional antiques in there. And I also think that's the case for a lot of antique shops. So that's why I buy practically all antique tools on the internet, and usually also outside of the country, from like import from somewhere else in Europe. Yeah, there aren't a lot of antique shops, antique stores in general, I think, in here. There is like in a neighboring region there is kind of a big flea market kind of thing, and you can learn on the internet, you can like read on the internet that it's so awesome, and you can find so many nice stuff out there, and all of that stuff, and you know, it's just a great flea market, lots of antiques, lots of nice stuff, nice quality items. And I went there once, and I was so disappointed. It was horrible. There was nothing remotely nice out there. We'll fly you over here to Antique with us. If I wanted, even if I like actually went to US and I wanted to buy something for myself, then I would still have to like get it back home, and that's also not that easy. Oh, maybe not that it's not that easy. It's not that cheap. I think my like best bet to find something nice, find some like nice antique tools, would be to go to Germany, maybe for some kind of flea market or any similar sort of event, or some also antique stores, because you don't I don't have to fly there. I can I can either drive or go by train. Even though trains in Germany, I heard, are not particularly good. Like, they joke that the most frequent notice, most frequent notification in German train stations are their Zug fell out, so the train was cancelled. I feel so tired. I feel like I'm gonna just fall asleep during the stream. In the middle of the stream. But yeah, if I don't have to fly, I don't have to like go to the whole airport stuff, security, and deal with all the luggage and stuff like that. Then it's a lot easier to get to get stuff, to buy stuff from Germany and get it back home. I don't drink coffee. It wouldn't help. I would I guess it would help like right now, but it wouldn't help in the long run. I hate airports and all that TSA crap. Yeah, I never flew a plane, and I'm kind of terrified of the idea of flying, like going somewhere on a plane. Not because of some fear of being in the air, but because of because of the airports. It's like all of that stuff that people say about going through security and all of that stuff at the airports feels so terrifying. I would feel so stressed. If I had to fly a plane, I think I would be relieved when I would be actually already on the plane. Because that means that the whole terrifying part is over. This trim is kind of interesting because it's it came off partially with, I guess, with a door frame. This strip, this kind of a post is well, it's like in line with the rest of the door frame, with like the part of the door frame that stayed on the wall. And like at first, like not at first, I always thought it was just a crack because like you know, the wood shrinked and all that stuff, and there was just a crack all around. But no, it's actually two separate pieces, and this part that came off was nailed to that like stationary part. It's probably because of tiles, because this is the trim from the bathroom, so I believe that this main part of the door frame ends in line with actual wall, but there is also like a layer of this cement, I think it's called cement, for the tiles, and then the tiles, and they both roughly come to this thickness. So I guess it was just nailed to the existing door frame to account for that thickness, to make it flush again. Okay, this can also go in here, and now the last one. Now I'm thinking that there is maybe a chance that I will actually finish on time by the end of the month, because I have most of the grooves, like most of the cables laid already. So tomorrow I still have to like take care of one groove, and other than that I will be mostly like repairing all the plaster. Not well, maybe not really repairing, like patching up all the plaster, all those grooves, filling the holes. So now it should go a bit quicker. Yeah, it usually goes a bit quicker. But there is still a lot of work to do, so it won't go that quick. I'm really glad I'm really glad that there was this paneling in the second corridor, and there are all those strips like laid around the all over the walls, so I can just put the drywall up over that. It will save me so much time. I don't have to like make any grooves for new cables. I don't have to then patch them up. I can just like attach all the cables straight to the wall, and then put the drywall on top of that, cover everything. And the ad is starting in 40 seconds. After everything is done, like not everything, but after everything, like all the cables will be laid, and I will do most of the patching. I will probably like post some pictures in in progress pictures on social media. At least I will try to remember about this, because that's something I should be doing. Okay, everything is ready. So now I can get the torch, open the window, all the usual stuff. And maybe I will start with those. Those are very easy, seem very easy, because they are just square. No fancy moldings. And I'm not sure like which part is more curved, this strip of wood or my workbench. Like my workbench is surely not very flat, but this strip of wood can also not be very flat. And let's start from this side. Can it go off now? Okay, this on this one, the layer of paint is actually fairly thin. Seems like it would be good, but it's actually not because of that. It's much harder to get off. Like it comes off in like thin flakes, small flakes. With a really thick layer, as with the previous doors. It was coming off in kind of a thick chunk. It's actually easier that way, just scrape it like that. Then use a sharp part of the palette knife. Maybe I should do it like this. You're gonna need to get an OP box or something, so I can send tools over. Wouldn't I still have to pay something, like the import fees? I believe those are covered by the like the receiver. And sometimes, especially from US, they can cost more than the tool itself. That's why I'm not getting any tools from the US, even though I would like to get some. Like, not even old tools necessarily. There are a couple of new tools, like newish, like modern tools that I would like to get. Like, for example, I was talking about those kind of sanding blocks with metal mesh. So they are called Duragrit, I think. I have them saved. Yeah, Duragrit, and this sanding block is called True Sander, and it's covered in this kind of metal mesh, covered with carbide. Oh, okay. Okay. This kind of sanding block. And the price is not really high. I could afford that, but I'm not gonna buy this because the import fees would be multiple of that price. And I didn't find anything like anyone selling those in Poland, so I can't buy it locally. I think I've never had this issue with OneBox. I've sent things to folks in different countries for years. Well, maybe. I will have to look into that. Maybe it depends, like, what is the specific pair of countries? I don't know. And these sanding blocks were recommended by Stampin' Ups. So he's a quite fairly popular woodworking YouTuber, and like actually this I think is like a company name maybe. So it's like the whole magazine, woodworking magazine, I think. But like the main presenter is a very popular YouTuber, and he often like does recommend some tools that he's been using, and he said that he thinks that he still has the first one of those blocks that he bought, and it still functions. It still hasn't worn out. And I guess it would work much better than sandpaper, because I sent coffee to a guy in Switzerland, and it was fine just a month ago. Just a month ago. Okay, so maybe I will look into it. Maybe it's not that bad as I think. But yeah, I assume also that this kind of sanding solution would be much better than sandpaper, because of this its structure with this kind of grid, this kind of mesh. I assume it wouldn't clog up as sandpaper does. I assume it would work more like a file or a rasp. And files and rasps are definitely like work better and are faster than sandpaper. Okay, this works fairly well, doing this way, scraping with the side. I think it has to do with the value of the item. If it's worth $1 million, they would tax it. Yeah, definitely. But just $50 or something would be fine, I guess. If okay, I will look into it. After I'm done with all the streams, like after they will be actually finished and have the wood filler applied and sanded off and all of that stuff, just ready in general, then I would definitely have to look into measuring the power quite soon, like measuring mains power consumption. So using one of these sensors, these transformer sensors, because I'm redoing basically, well, not exactly all of my electrical wiring in my house, because some of it is already redone, but I'm redoing the room with the main power distribution, and I'm laying all the new cables from there to the new rooms, to other rooms. So I will be making it like I will be preparing all the cables, all the new wiring for attaching those sensors. So I already bought an electrical box, and every wire, every circuit will have like a surplus wire, and it will go through electrical box, so make a kind of a loop, and then go back into the wall and go out in the breaker box, and then attach to the breakers. So I will be able to put those kind of sensors, those kind of transformer sensors on each of those loops, and I will be able to measure current running through those cables, through like each circuit, and in turn actually monitor power consumption in my house in different parts of the house, different circuits. That will definitely be quite nice. To have just all of the data about everything. I also want to get some kind of flow sensor on my central heating loop, central heating pipes going from the furnace. So I will also be able to monitor that, assuming I will actually get those just one flow sensor. Because like when you have flow information about the flow and the difference in temperature, you can calculate, I think you can calculate the power that is like given off to the like all the radiators. So I will be able to monitor any kind of power usage in my house, not just electrical power, but also heating power, and monitor gas boiler performance, and hopefully also be able to adjust it, so that I would be actually maximizing the performance, because that's the point. I want to use a minimal amount of power to heat my house. and I have to take care of that pretty soon because it's already like half of the summer. So soon it will be fall or autumn, and I won't be able to do any of that again because, of course, to do that, all the radiators have to be turned off. I'm thinking about just stuff in general that I'm getting from Twitch, from viewers. So for now, it's just money. So regarding money specifically, I'm kind of worried about simultaneously that I won't earn enough to like pay all my bills and all of that stuff, and that I will earn too much, because those kind of one-off donations, like they don't solve a problem of not having a kind of sustainable income. So if I'm getting a one-time donation, I assume it's always just a actual one-time, and I assume that this person could not ever give me anything else. So like that I can't count that to like any kind of prognosis for the future, for any kind of income. And also those one-time donations can be quite high, like with this huge amount of bits, for example. So in that case, from like that side, I'm worried that I will earn that particular month too much, and I will reach the minimum wage, and that would be problematic because I would have to pay taxes, and not only taxes, because I have to pay taxes anyway, but like a different kind of taxes. I would have to, I think, start a business, and like a formal kind of business, and do all of the bureaucracy and stuff, because I think if you're earning below the minimum wage, that just nobody cares, and you can do whatever you want without registering anything. Yeah, subs give a better idea, but only subs that people actually buy for themselves. So gifted subs buy for themselves because those are getting renewed. Like, of course, someone can just cancel their sub, but you can assume. Let's say you have 100 subs. You can assume that. Well, at least 80 of them will probably stay if you don't do anything egregious or something like that, and that's kind of a fairly sustainable income. But but for the gifted subs, they don't renew, so you have I don't know, 10 to 500 subs 1 month, and next month you will have 10 subs. Because all the 490 were just gifted subs and nobody renewed them. And also, hello Sapien. I responded to your message, but I didn't say hello, I believe. So how do you figure this out? Like, how do you plan for the different outcome? Like for the case that I don't get enough money particular month, I don't really have any plan. I'm just depending on my savings, and if my savings will be running low, then if my savings will be running low, and like I won't get much money from Twitch, then I will have to just figure something out. Like I don't know, buy a piece of furniture, or antique piece of furniture in not a greatest condition, and restore it, or something similar. Organic growth is probably your best bet, but it's slow as hell. Boosted numbers via from short attention span viewers isn't possible long term. Yeah, but you can speed up the organic growth. Like for any kind of growth, you actually need some kind of self-promotion. So it's not the greatest strategy to just depend on Twitch, like recommending my channel to other viewers. I really should be doing YouTube videos. I should be finally editing YouTube videos. because those would have like higher chance reaching the viewers that would find this kind of content interesting. To speed it up, it's to put my face in more places. Yeah, and depending on a place, it could really speed it up. And it's not really about getting like big boost doesn't necessarily equal like not sustainable viewership. It depends on kind of the audience. So let's say some YouTuber would YouTuber that does this kind of very manual sort of projects would recommend my channel. So I don't know, Pask Makes it would be an example of that kind of channel. Then his viewership would probably like this kind of content. Like this is something that he does on his channel quite a lot. So it would, I think, getting viewers from that kind of source would be quite sustainable. Like sustainable, meaning that they are likely not to go away just in a couple of days. So there are definitely a lot of methods, I guess, to speed it up. And definitely any method would be better than just doing nothing. Great pressure on us now. What did I say? From my observation, the slower growth, the more sustainable it is. Just pattern recognition, faster and hotter fire burns quicker and goes out. Like, it really depends on the target audience. Like, let's say I would get promoted by someone who only posts stuff on Instagram, and by some YouTuber who does kind of time lapses of that kind of similar kind of work. Then I could get let's say I would get a similar amount of new followers from both of those sources. I think I'm quite sure that that viewers from that guy from YouTube would stay for longer than, or maybe just just stay in general than the ones from the some kind of other creator from Instagram, because Instagram is usually very quick content, kind of like TikTok. So this is a different kind of audience that is less likely to appreciate stuff like this, or maybe not appreciate, just like stuff like this. No, I think the best course of action for me is to just focus on editing videos and putting them on YouTube. But I don't really have time to focus on anything. But as I said, I'm hoping to be done with this, maybe not done, be mostly done with this restoration, this corridor restoration by the end of the month. So after that, maybe I will have some more time, and maybe I will be able to actually put some time into editing videos. But yeah, for now, I don't necessarily need to do anything in terms of income, because as I said, I'm like depending on my savings, and if my savings will be running low, then I would have to think about something. But my savings aren't really running low, so I think I have at least like half a year until I will have to start thinking about that sort of stuff. The difference between Naho and edging iron is the difference is what is the difference between a hoe and an edging iron, and what is exactly a hoe used for? I'm not sure. Like, probably both. I assume both can technically do the same work, but one maybe is more it works better in very specific kind of very specific job, like very specific maybe subset of jobs. I'm like, I mean, maybe geometry makes it slightly to work slightly better in something that the other two is not that great at. Mostly just guessing. You know, it's kind of like the difference between crosscut and rib cut saw. Like, you can do both rib cutting and cross cutting with both, with either, but rib cut saw has the tooth geometry that is slightly better for ripping. Like, it works slightly faster. Is this a bad rap joke? I don't get jokes. Okay, another one is done. Now this shorter piece. Just two artists having a discussion. I have no idea what's going on. Autists. That kind of explains, clarifies a little. I was an artist once. I was never an artist. Like maybe you could kind of consider some stuff that I do kind of artistic, but I wouldn't call myself ever an artist. Like probably the most artistic kind of stuff that I do is sewing, like fancy historical sewing. But it's like mostly by according to manuals, so you don't even have to have any sort of creativity to do that. That counts in painting. I don't think painting door just a solid color should be considered artistic. It's deep on color work. Okay. Yeah, I see. They are very artistic. Okay, this part is almost done. Now I wonder if those trims are also have just a couple layers of paint, like those strips, or maybe they are completely covered with paint, like all of the other stuff. A rotting banana sold for a cool milli, so it counts. Okay. But in case of artwork like that, like some rotting banana, it's I think more of the intellectual art, like just a concept, not a physical like a physical execution. So in that case, the art piece just represents the actual art. It isn't the art itself. Yeah, but we all know that's dumb. Yeah, I definitely wouldn't buy something like this. But what I'm saying is that I think those are not really in the same category. Not the same type of art. Because that's kind of like comparing music sheets, like all the notes and stuff. Because you know like some music piece done by some compositor. So comparing those music sheets. Oh, follower goal reached. Thank you for the follow. And comparing the music sheets with all the notes to some picture that somebody painted, it's like not really comparable. Yeah, I make some stuff, wearable art, as it were. Very fancy stream, thank you. I try, but I still have a lot of work to do to make it more fancy. For example, I want to make one of those fancy woodworking YouTuber tool wall. Like right now, I only have two walls hanging on this wall, and I would like to add some more stuff, like maybe display this sort of tools, this nice joint airplane, because now all of my stuff is just scattered all around the workshop, and they are not that easy to get, and also they don't provide any aesthetical value to the stream. And also with the specific stuff I do, I'm gonna finish this soon. Are you a fellow Scandinavian? No, I'm Polish, so other side of the sea. Regarding to the specific stuff I do, I'm stripping the paint of the door trims. How was that called? Archiwraith. So I'm stripping the paint off of that for the which day is it? 48. Yeah, I've been doing this for quite a long time, and now finally the break is coming soon. So I will finish that for now and do some other projects. Some historical tailoring, I think, will be the first stuff I do. Like more historical tailoring, because I already made a waistcoat on stream. And now I would like to make a morning coat, because I don't have self-made any outerwear. I only have a modern jacket, which kind of fits my style, but it always looks a bit off, because it's the era is not correct. It's modern. So I would like to change that. Get something nice to wear outside. Sorry, I'm Finnish myself. Finnish is interesting language. I think the phonetics is quite similar to Polish. So, if I were to try to pronounce some Finnish words with the Polish pronouncing rules, Polish phonetics, way I would read those words as a Polish person, I think they would be pretty close to correct. At least from what I've heard. And also, when I'm listening to Korpiklani, the words, and I'm comparing the actual words in the song and lyrics, they seem kind of intuitive. Like the spelling seems quite intuitive. The ad is coming up in 1 minute. This is a very tight curve, and it's quite hard to get to it with this card scraper. Ad is starting soon. Yeah, it's really hard to get. I have to do it on an angle and still don't get down to everything. Makes sense. I've listened to a bunch of Korpiklani. Yeah, it's quite a nice band. Like, I don't listen to them very often, but sometimes I like refresh my I refresh all of their songs, all of their songs that I know and like, and also like every time I look into it, like look into the band on YouTube, there is always a couple of new songs, and they are often quite nice. Like the last time I was looking at it like at their songs, there was, I believe, fairly recently a song Aita came out, and also Saunan. Those both sound quite cool. I probably listened to them like 100 times. Can I ask what Polish thing I should be familiar with? The only things that comes to mind is Witcher. The only thing that comes to my mind is also The Witcher. What else is a popular Polish thing? I can't think of anything right now. Like, I think The Witcher is the most significant export stuff in Poland. Probably if someone else mentioned something, I would be like, oh yeah, that stuff is also quite popular, but I can't think of anything just like off the top of my head. So no Polish recommendations, sadly. And is there anything Finnish I should be familiar with? I'm sure all the composers I can spell are from Poland. Okay. That's I guess reasonable. Okay, pierogi. That's. But I think pierogi is just a Slavic thing in general. Like they are also popular in other Slavic countries, I think. Just forest, lakes, and goblins here. Okay, if you mention goblins, we not only in Polish, but not only in Poland, but Slavic countries in general have quite nice folklore. We don't actually know a lot about our folklore because there aren't a lot of written records of our mythology, but we had a lot of demons, a lot of different demons, and actually a lot of like stuff in The Witcher is inspired by our like mythological creatures. So in Slavic countries, practically everything was some kind of a demon, according to the beliefs of the people in the past. So poverty was a demon, heat stroke was a demon. Like by heat stroke was a demon, I mean that when you got a heat stroke because of getting out without any protection, without any hat or anything, and in the noon, you were believed to be attacked by południca. Never heard of them. That's well, I guess depends. Depends on the content you're you're watching or do you have contact with in general. But I think you can find them pretty often in some kind of many American movies. So there is if there is anything Polish mentioned in any American movie, like any Polish food, it's surely pierogi. Like any sort of Polish restaurant, for example, then that's definitely a thing that they're gonna be serving. With little sour cream. Yeah, and there are many different types of fillings. Like some are more sweet with a lot of different kinds of fruit, and some are more savory. Like you can have them with meat or with salad, with lettuce. I think lettuce. Or maybe something. Wait. What is the other thing that's not lettuce but looks kind of similar? The something starting with K, I think. I'm not sure. Cabbage? Maybe. My partner's favorite food is tortellinis. I guess it's something similar but bigger. Yeah, there are many types of, many similar types of dishes throughout Europe and probably throughout the world in general. So it's just some kind of dough, but folded into a pocket with some kind of filling inside. But depending on a specific variety, it tastes quite different. Like there is also calzone, like in Italy. So it's basically just pizza folded in half and formed that kind of shape. Well, the fillings is of course a bit different because just a normal pizza filling wouldn't really work with that. So you can often Polish people describing it as a giant pieróg, which is pieróg is a singular form of pierogi. And it always sounds quite silly, like calling this a pieróg. I'm trying not to. Okay. Well, pieróg is with G at the end. It's like same as pierogi, but without E, and the O turns into U, but it's a different U. It's not. It doesn't serve any functional purpose. So it sounds exactly like U, and there is not a real difference. Only that it's written as O with a dash on top. It's one of perks of our stupid spelling. Like we have a couple of those cases when there are two different, or maybe even three sometimes. Maybe. No, I think only two. Like two ways to write the same exact sound. And they were different hundreds of years ago, but over time they just evolved into sounding the same, and nobody ever got none of our spelling reforms ever got rid of them, or got rid of all those unnecessary characters or digraphs often. Though actually, no, they are the unnecessary ones are I think of only just characters, single characters. Because, for example, you can write, there are two zh, there is a z with a dot on top, and there is the digraph rz, and they are like pronounced the same. And I prefer a digraph because diacritical characters are a pain to write on a keyboard. So I would get rid of the special character rather than the digraph. If I were asked to try to speak Polish, I would say I can pronounce that. So I think this doesn't actually sound like Polish. Did it sound like Polish to you? Like if you only look at the you ask me, I'm not Polish. If you only look at the Polish spelling, like the Polish writing, and don't consider actual way it's pronounced, it could look very daunting, maybe very complicated, because often like half of the characters are actually digraphs. So you can have like 10 different letters, but actually they make just 5 sounds. You know, it's the same like with English, you have SH, which makes sh sound, usually, I think. There are some exceptions, because it's English. But sometimes, even considering the fact that they are digraphs, like many of the letter combinations are actually digraphs, it still can be a bit complicated. Like famous Polish meme name is Grzegorz Brzęczyszczykewicz, and it's actually from a movie. Movie was called. I'm not sure what the actual official translation of the title, but I guess it would be How I Started the Second World War. So there was a guy who was taken into like who was taken hostage, not hostage. Like, how do you call this when you are at war and like an enemy soldiers are like taking you into the captivity? But anyway, he was taken by the German soldiers, and there was a German soldier asking, filling the paperwork and asking for his name, and he wasn't actually named like that, but he was just kind of trolling him, and he introduced himself as Grzegorz Brzęczyszczykewicz, knowing that the German soldier wouldn't be able to write that. And from that point, from that movie, it became just a standard meme Polish name. Uh, I'm not sure if it's true, but I think Finnish is the one of few languages that is pronounced as it's written. Yeah, like Polish is also pronounced as it's written. Like if you see a new word in Polish, if that you never saw before, you can practically be 100% sure that how to pronounce that. But it doesn't necessarily work other way around. Like if you hear a new word, you are not like 100% sure how to spell that. And also, what is that? Brego, brego, gr, bre, bor, gu, gogantus. What? Zovich? Are you? Is that like some Finnish word, or are you trying to spell that? Trying to spell Grzegorz Bręczyszczykewicz? Oh, okay. You tried to type that. No, it's not even close. Let's write that. Ah. It's written like that. Bręczyszczkiewicz. No, I made a mistake. It's not actually right like that, written like that. I made a typo. Of course, I made a typo. Ah, this, okay. This should be C, not S. Okay, it's written like that. So it's one of the cases where like half of the like letter combinations are digraphs. Okay, the word E is cheating. It's not a real letter. It's one of the diacritical characters in Polish. So it's pronounced like E. A normal E is E, and this is E. So for example, if it wasn't this E, this weird E, it would be Brzeczyszczykewicz, and with this mark is Brzęczyszczykewicz. You can kind of approximate that with writing EN or EN instead of those E with this mark on the bottom. This sounds kind of similar, but it's not exactly the same. I have a long way. No, it doesn't. So that I assume are diacritical characters from Finnish. Okay, a bit more in here. We have quite a few weird letters. Can't say it in text, but it's A and O with different parts of your mouth. Is it similar to German? Because in German you have this concept of umlaut, which is spelled also with two dots on top. Are these dots? Yeah, these are dots. Like with two dots on top of letters. So, for example, like Schön would be with normal U, and with U with two dots in German would be, I believe, schön, like slightly different U, going towards Y, U. Are those similar in Finnish? My brain is hurting trying to think of examples, but I'm getting there. Okay. Like ultimately, I think this is not something that can be fully said in text. Or actually, you can like this. Technically, you can describe like very proper phonetical like. Terminology to what's happening in your mouth, but and like normal conversational level and like normal non-expert level, I don't think this is something that can be fully conveyed through text. I would have to just look it up on the internet, like some audio file, like some recording of people saying that. A with dots is the same as A in the cat, and O is the same as in hair. Okay. and I can write all of Polish characters, Polish diacritics. So let's see. It's like on, see, L. No, not to skip anything. This, what else? This, surely. Of course, these. Anything else? S with the line. This, I think, are all of our diacritical characters, but maybe I missed something. Like, there is a probability that I missed something. No, maybe not high probability. There exists a probability that I skipped something. Oh, and but maybe I didn't. I think that's all of them. I might try that. That's how would I even pronounce that? Like just all of these letters. No, this is practically unpronounceable. Yeah, that's how you pronounce those sounds. Question, is the flame for getting the paint of the door frame? Yeah, it is. Like I could use a heat gun, and I was using heat gun, but it broke. So now I'm using the torch. It probably won't break. Seems a bit more robust. And also I think it's cheaper in terms of electricity. Like I think the gas, like this bottle is cheaper than the usage of electricity. But also this is a bit harder, like harder to control the temperature. It's easy to go too hard and burn the surface a bit. This is quite hard because like this curve, this convex curve or concave curve is quite tight, tighter than the radius of this card scraper, and also this is a fairly thin coat of paint. Like there aren't just 100 different layers as on other trims, and because of that it's kind of harder to get off. I've restored one door, but it wasn't the prettiest one. Yeah, these doors are also not the prettiest ones. Like when I'm getting the paint of those doors, I can see that it's not like the highest quality wood. Like I'm saying the whole time that it's probably made out of some wood just found in a trench somewhere, like somewhere in the forest next to the road. But it's still better, I guess, than buying a modern cheap door made out of practically just cardboard. So even though this wood quality is not the greatest, it's at least solid wood. So I'm still restoring them. And I've already restored 4 of them. Still 4 more to go. And I actually have one of them right here, because I still didn't move that, like didn't install that in an actual room. So this is the 4th one. And I'm gonna, now that it's done, I'm gonna like make a little break. Well, also after I'm done with all the trims, I'm gonna make a little break for other projects. That's pretty. Like, yeah, the shape is pretty, fairly pretty, but the quality of the wood is not really greatest. I definitely wouldn't want to put a clear finish on that. Like, there are a lot of knots, and I also had to put a lot of wood filler to close all the gaps, all the cracks, and also to work around the knots, because those also had some like cracks around them. And the sap is oozing out, or at least was oozing out. Like, you could see it on the surface. And also it's quite warped, like all of them are quite warped. They do close, but you have to put a bit more force to get them closed. Like, not that much force. These are my grandma's doors, and she manages to close them, but still, they are not the greatest quality. Gonna blast off, cooking time. pleasure to meeting you, catching live in another stream. Yeah, I stream 6 days a week, and I have a day off on Wednesday, so I'm gonna stream the next time tomorrow and day after tomorrow until Wednesday. Like day after tomorrow. I meant day after the day after tomorrow. Because I just repeated the same day 2 times. And also, like, bye, and it was nice chatting with you and all of that. Like, I guess that's something normal people say. Like, I remember at the university, my friend asked, like, we were writing an exam, some kind of exam test, I don't remember what that was. And my friend asked me how it went, and I was like, yeah, it was fine. And like 10 minutes later, I was thinking that, oh, I should probably ask him how it went for him back. Like I should probably ask him back how it went for him, and I just didn't think about this. But that's probably how normal people communicate. And it wasn't like a one-off case. I'm just like that. I just am like that. Not really greatest social skills. Like I sometimes stood stood in the corridor, right on the other side of the main door. Like I was watching through the window for over a minute to see when my neighbor will go home, because I just didn't feel like saying good morning to them. It's not that I don't like them, just didn't feel like doing that kind of social stuff, social interactions. And it happened multiple times, maybe even many times, that I would be just standing in front of the door, waiting where will be the time to go out, or when will it be the proper moment to go out. Okay, let's relocate that to here maybe, and continue. It's charring a lot. I actually feel a bit less tired than I was in the beginning of the stream. So I guess even though it's kind of a manual labor, I can still kind of rest during that if the stuff that I was doing before was harder. Like today I had to get the kind of plastic pipes or conduits, like for cables. I had to get them through the between the levels, between the floors, and like the ceilings are quite thick, so I of course had to use an SDS drill and also a really huge drill bit, and it wasn't exactly straight. Like it was good enough for a drill, but bad enough to cause some vibrations. So when I was drilling, I was just shaking. My whole body was shaking because of that drill bit, or just that drilling in general. Yeah, it's this layer of paint is thin enough that the wood get charred beneath the surface of the wood, the paint. It wasn't the case with other trims. They kind of protected the wood where the paint was still on. Okay, I should probably install that in device. And yeah, now I put those conduits, I guess it's the best word. I put those conduits between floors, and I'm gonna run, well, some are just gonna have generic signal wires, but some are gonna have Ethernet. And I'm planning to move my server that's now right behind this wall, like right behind the wall, opposite on the opposite way, on the opposite side of the workshop. So yeah, I have my server in here, and then I want to move that into the basement, and also move all of the, maybe not all of networking, but at least most of the networking also to the basement. So I won't have just wires going everywhere, because now it's such a mess. Like I have multiple devices, like a modem and router and all of that scattered throughout the house in kind of big clumps, and they have so many cables. So now I want to just move all of that into the basement, so it could be at least out of sight. And also, it would be really nice to have a rack in the basement, like, you know, this kind of rack frame for all the equipment, networking equipment, and also the server. But those are pretty expensive. Like, of course, used ones, because that's something like that I would buy only used. But even the used ones aren't for free. So I guess I really should take the or put the looking at the different auctioning websites, put it into my routine, daily routine. So maybe I can find this rack, this kind of rack that would be suitable for maybe fairly cheap price, fairly low price. Because when you just straight look into the look into different auctions, different auctions, they are usually over $100 for not even that big of a rack. And so that's definitely not kind of money I want to spend on just basically a metal frame. It is kind of a precise frame, but it's still a metal frame. So it would be nice to find some big one, like I don't know, maybe 150 centimeters or higher, maybe even. I don't think 2 meters, because I'm not sure if my basement actually has 2 meters in height. But yeah, 150 centimeters would be sufficient. So it would be nice to find something like this for about or preferably less than $70. Maybe I will stumble upon some office, some enterprise going out and just selling their equipment as kind of a junk to just get rid of it, because that's usually how you get low prices and stuff like that. Either going out or just replacing, modernizing their infrastructure. This is definitely the hardest one I've done yet. Oh, actually, there is only one more set. So this, at least in this session, this set of 4 doors, this will be definitely the hardest one. To take off the paint. Okay, another one. And then I will only have a short one to do. And yeah, I am. That feels like a standard way I'm starting a sentence, like and yeah. But I don't know if I mentioned it already, but my plan with my grandma helping me make the dinner worked. Like I half prepared the all the ingredients for the previous day, and then I just had my grandma finish cooking. And because of that, I was able to work for much longer, probably 2 hours longer. On the restoration. Because I didn't have to worry about any that sort of stuff, like standing in front of the stove to like keep eye on on the cooking process. So I'm probably gonna do the same tomorrow. And maybe I will finish most of the plaster work tomorrow because of that. Hopefully. Like everything is pretty much ready for patching up the walls. And then after the corridor is done, I will have to take care of the room and the staircase. Staircase will be on the one hand, it should be quite easy because I will be able to also just put on the drywall on top everything, because on the staircase there's also this paneling, the MDF paneling. But on the other hand, the staircase is quite high and I will have to have some sort of scaffolding, work on stairs, on scaffolding. And also on stairs I should actually take care of actual stairs, like replace the boards, because now we have just very cheap some trash boards, and then they are covered with linoleum. And I would like to we would like to, because my father was mentioning that for quite some time, we would like to replace them with some actual proper wood. But then I would have to plane all of that down, like get that smooth. And then fit all the boards to the stairs. I will have to put a bevel on each of those boards, because our stairs have a bevel. Like, they are not the standard stair shape that the front of each step is square to the step. We have them on an angle because the staircase is very small. Like, the distance between start of the stairs and the finish is very very small, very shallow. Those initially those were meant to be just attic stairs, because our house was initially just it just had a ground floor and then the attic, and later it was expanded to actually also have the first floor. So those attic stairs now are fully functional stairs for the first floor, and because of that they are not perfect. But you know, we've got what we've got. We have to work with this. And making the room will also be quite nice for different reasons. It won't be a transitional area, like the room is not any sort of transitional area, so I won't have other people constantly walking by. I can just close off the room and not have to worry about anyone else. still in here, and also at the end. Let's do that. Okay, now flat parts. And this is a bit easier. Oh, now I remember. Yesterday I said that I should look into the category co-working and studying. That's what it was called, I believe. And then after the stream, I was I was supposed to do something, like look into something. What that was? And now I remember. Actually, I should write that on my phone because I'm not gonna remember. And of course, the fingerprint sensor doesn't work. Understandable. Let's see. Co-working and studying. Remind me about this today at 20. Okay. Now it's done. Now this can go into device, as always. Okay, and after that there will be only this one short piece, and this will be it for today for DIY segment. Yeah, that's, I think, what I will officially call it, the DIY segment. DIY segment of the stream. Hello, Confused Machine. Yeah, this is quite representative name, I guess. And the ad is coming up in 1 minute. The palette knife is digging in a bit into my finger. I guess if one side is sharp enough to scrape the paint, then the other one is also sharp enough to dig into my finger. Okay, that is ready. And then the last piece. This can go in here. The last piece in here. Okay, let's start. In this area. This is a bit more convenient. I definitely feel more tired when I'm standing. I shouldn't point the flame at the lighter. Probably. Sounds like it could explode. Like it's a pretty bad high fire hazard. And okay, let's do another side, maybe without dropping this time. Almost done. Okay, now the flat parts. That will be easier, faster. Okay, this one is painted just from the bottom, just at the bottom. And that will be the last one. Then we'll do that again tomorrow for the last set. Actually, last set and a half, because there is also a smaller frame from this cabinet. But for today, that's enough. And I can clean up everything. Do something in Minecraft. What was the plan for today? I guess I have to hook up this power, the rotational power that I made yesterday, because I believe I made the speed controller. Oh yeah, I have to make a couple of chain conveyors and find andesite. Yeah, that was the main task. Finding andesite or diorite. Finding andesite, making andesite alloy, andesite casings, 30 millimeters, andesite alloy, andesite casings, and then what then? Then the chain conveyors. I can't wait, and when I will clean up all of that. It's kind of horrible. I'm a bit high. Maybe I will try it actually. Like this, maybe? A bit higher than usually. Okay. Let's see. This MC Eternal. Prism launcher. And let's start. The microphone. This. Okay, the microphone is plugged in. Let's raise the volume and make that full screen. So where do I find andesite? Will I just have to like mine in a random direction, hoping that I will stumble upon it? Okay, single player. Come on, load. You can do it. Okay, some sounds. And I'm in a lush cave. And in that lush cave there is no andesite. Where was the entrance? Or the exit? Oh, I found flaxseed. Could be helpful, useful. But I already had flaxseed, right? I think. I could automate flax production. Okay, let's just mine somewhere in this direction. Not this direction, this. Okay. Here. Later. There is a cave in here. An explored cave. And looks like there is nothing interesting inside. That's an interesting music piece. Some more iron. And no andesite here, of course. Is there maybe some weird way to make andesite? Letter from mom again. Later. Andesite. Difficulty, progression, and progression. Create. Is there anything in here about andesite? Simple wood. Okay. Yes, no. Andesite H. Made of andesite alloy, mechanical bolts. Nothing about andesite. So I guess andesite is something that you just have to mine or produce it with lava. What's here? Completely nothing. Some zinc. Oh, press K. So I can mine faster again. Oh, I'm not collecting zinc. I guess this should be on. That and again. There is a lot of copper. I think that now I should have enough resources to make the mining machine, some kind of tunneler. Enough iron specifically. Okay, which way is my staircase? Cave mode. This looks maybe like a staircase. Is that my staircase? This way? Yeah, this way. And then I would just mine like this towards here. Okay. Is there any andesite in here? On actual staircase? Doesn't look like it. Some tuff. And I don't see anything light down there. So probably not. Okay, a lot of saplings. That's also nice. Let's do the mining contraption. So I need couple mechanical drills. Oh, yeah. I can't make drills because I don't have andesite. Of course. Let's just go here maybe and mine this way. Do I have any torches? What's in here? Nothing. Very small cave. Very unuseful cave. The ad is coming up in 5 seconds. I will take lapis. Still no andesite. Or no diorite. Can I make diorite from some other kind of diorite? I probably checked it like 100 times, but let's check it again. Like calcite maybe? Converted with calcite? Just nether quartz? Mineral fragment? Manipulation essence? No. Also, that's out of andesite. And I want to make andesite. What is this? Molten quartz, okay. Nothing useful. The ripstone creeper on the minimap. Now I'm feeling like I'm gonna fall asleep. Looks like nothing there. And also in here. Only some jasper, that's probably not even very useful. Oh, scorium. I was thinking that what is this material? This dark material. Can I make a shovel out of anything in here? Probably just stone one. Couple urns, but still no andesite. What's there? Oh, this is just a plant. What is this? Nickel. Some iron again. And nothing useful up there. I have enough redstone, for now at least. So I was going this way. Let's continue that. And what is this? Like some kind of pocket? Maybe it's just a particularly low spot on the left, on the minimum. And what is this circle? Oh. Glad that wasn't lava. that would be the end of the world. I guess lava would be glowing and I wouldn't jump into it by accident. Let's continue this way. Jasper again. Does it decrease my chances of getting andesite? Seems like I'm only getting Jasper. And maybe some limestone here and there. What is this? This is, I think this is copper. Smooth basalt. Anything in here? You got one Antarctica loyal generic from 8 days in this world for this month. Also, I was supposed to do this 1 point. The plus mining speed as always, and I have 2 points in here. This and this. And then I will go stamina and resistance. Oh, that's nice. Vampire. Can I maybe pick that up with create? Vampire bite. Vampire only, Heartseeker. These are also all vampire only, I think. Card assembler. I do have this. Do I have any tracks? Of course, that's this should go in here. Tracks. I don't have any tracks, but I should be able to make them. This goes like that. That? No. How do you make tracks? Rails. Rail with a stick. this, then the card assembler and card, main card. Where is this? What did I do with this lever? Did I craft it? Let's take that. Okay. So this is considered cheating, I guess. In that case, a broken spawner vampire. What is this? Dark stone bricks. How do you make them? Dark stone bricks. Cobbled darkstone. Can you make them? How did I get here? My tunnel should be somewhere there, somewhere here. Maybe above, maybe below. Here. Okay, another vein of crimsite. Map. I will create a waypoint. Full waypoint menu, and this should be crimsite 2 maybe. Disabled. Confirm. This is deep site. Actually, already deep site at level 40. Maybe this only generates around the crimsite. Is this called crimsite? Crimsite, yeah. This is andesite. I knew that I saw andesite. But there is gonna be more, right? Okay, some more. That would be great if there was just a couple of blocks of andesite. And this is Veridium, either still or again. I wonder if the andesite has higher chance of spawning near Veridium. Or maybe those ores in general just produce random different kind of stones around them. How much do I have? Over a stack? Not enough. Okay, I don't feel like looking for any more andesite right now. I will remember the place at the end of the tunnel. At that very long tunnel. Can I make andesite alloy with andesite alloy? Yeah, I can make this with zinc. At least this I can make with zinc. There's some zinc. This in here. Anything interesting? This I'm keeping, and the rest can go into the system. Interesting, this kind of shelf. I didn't know this worked like that. Where is... Oh, barrel went in here, I assume. Barrel. These I can put inside my backpack. What is this? Vampire bite. Oh, let's place it over there. Where was my library? I did make an enchantment library, right? Enchantment, yeah. Storing 15 enchantments. This can go in here. Okay, how is it going? Almost done. Okay, now it's done. 6 sage, 3 andesite alloy. And then I have to cut down some trees. Actually, maybe I can use those. I have this setup, so I can use it actually. Over here. Six. Okay. Now the axe. This goes in here, back here. Blood moon. Great. I love blood moons. Give me some iron, quickly. And I didn't take any... right. Great. I didn't take any wood with me. Otherwise I would be able to make this all in, down here. But I can't make any andesite alloy. Andesite casings, I mean. Okay, I guess then let's mine a little. Is that a geode? Maybe I will go right here. Right next to the staircase. That looks like a geode. It's purple. Definitely a geode. Can I click this? No. Like that maybe? Oh, no. Okay, I have to break it. I can uncover all those banning amethysts. The ad just started. One more wall, and I still have quite a bit of a night to wait through. Okay, that's almost all. Now it's all. No new points. Okay, is there anything down here? No. Let's do the entrance. Okay, 5. It should be almost setting. Maybe? Yeah. Blood moon sets. Begin to burn. Do they actually begin to burn right now? Or maybe... no, they should burn right now. It's quite light outside. So what was I doing? Oh, I wanted to make those. Take care of this. Where is my shield? Let's replace that. And that's it for my axe. Okay, now some andesite. This is maybe 32. Yeah, looks like it was 32. What is this sound? I wanted to make, I think, a vertical gearbox and also a chain conveyor. I have chain conveyors in here, so this requires a lot of andesite casings. Let's do this and this. Not this, like this. Large cogwheel, and 5 should be enough for now. Then I also need a gearbox, maybe 2 gearboxes. Let's take this, gearboxes, 2 gearboxes, and then cogwheels. That gives me 10. And also chains. I have chain in here. No, this is archwood chain. But I wanted to check if it maybe works. Chain. Normal chain. Normal chain is made out of the iron bar, iron ingot. First let's do this. Turn both of them to vertical. Do this, and also some building material. So I could break this and replace it with this connection. Archwood. Let's test the archwood. This surely won't work. Yeah, doesn't work. Has to be normal actual chain. So is it the only way to make it? I can make it out of zinc, but I don't think I actually have that much zinc. F16 of iron. Okay, I actually have more zinc than iron. Or maybe not. Never mind. This I think should go into here. I will have to figure out the better setup for that. Oh, so Shift K can take care of all of them. Shift K. Okay. And that gives me only one. That feels like a scam. I can place it in here. Chain to here. This should go much faster. What else? Maybe this setup? Definitely don't need this anymore. This could stay. And one up, or maybe two up. How to make this? Maybe I could replace that with this, and then vertical gearbox in here. One, two, three. This, and this. Okay, how does it work now? Maybe 32. Let's do 32. Yeah, this runs at max speed. What was my plan now? Anything else wrong? No. Zinc can go in here. What is this? Molten brass. 6 ingots. Zinc can go in here, so it would be like multiple. Not really multiple, but it would be a bit more. I believe it's like 1.3 maybe. Oh, now I remember. I actually melted some brass to fill this completely. Can I do this? I believe this was the case with previous Tinker, with older versions of the Tinker construct. Okay, so this is done, and I wanted to have some kind of andesite production, but that I should probably make somewhere else, maybe over here on the other side. I would have to get rid of that, this entire thing. Do I have any andesite now on the side? I have 32. And then some yeah, iron. Also 32. Okay, now a couple of barrels. And I will be able to make 16 now, 16 item loads, which is not a lot. I would prefer at least 18. So that I can expand the storage by two layers. Now I can make this. I can take this, and also leather from mom, probably some food, mixed salad, and this, flippers. That's useful. What is in here? Okay, brass sheet and brass casing. This I also made. Do I have any more? Rose. Okay, this is made. This is done. Deployer. I do have deployers and mechanical crafters and crashing wheels. Really? What was that? Something came flying my way. Soapstone. Soy milk. Another soapstone. And maraca. Anything else? No. Not terribly useful. Where is... Okay, here is my crafting setup. So let's take all of that. What else? Crashing wheel. Do I have any crashing wheels? No, I have to take those. And place them back again. What else? Oh, also gearboxes. This is... oh, these are vertical gearboxes. Where is there a normal gearbox? Do I have any on me? I guess I have to make it. Eight. Okay, now this and two gearboxes. Okay. Done. What else? Crushing. And this is powdered obsidian. Deployer. Let's take a deployer. Precision mechanism. Do I have any spare precision mechanism? Precision, no. Then I guess some gold, maybe 5. What is this? I can make a gun. Okay, crushing. This should be crushed. Wait, what? What's happening in here? Crushing. Why is it skipping? Is it too fast? Maybe this would better be an andesite funnel. Andesite, brass funnel. Brass funnel. This. No electron tube. No this. Again. Funnel. This. Another soulstone and charm of sinking. What is this? Allows where to move freely underwater. Okay, I don't have any necklace, so I can take that. What was I doing now? Andesite, brass funnel. This. Okay, so let's replace that. Okay, now it seems to be working. That can go in here. Raw copper. And I don't have zinc anymore. I think I don't have zinc anymore. Yeah, I smelted everything. So definitely don't have zinc anymore. I mean raw zinc. Obviously I have those. Okay, and the underside, I have some andesite. Let's make drills. And make some small contraption. A plow could be useful. How to make a plow? And how much andesite do I have? Okay, still have some. Plow. This is 3, I believe. Yeah, 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay, this should be enough. Now apply the andesite. Plow. What else? 2 deployers, I think. So electron tube, rose quartz, and sandpaper. I have some sand. I can combine sand with paper. And polish the rose quartz. That can go into my backpack. And 2 more iron plates. What else for deployer? 6, no, 8 brass. 6, 7, 8. and then just on the side casing, and I have a deployer. Now this is done, plow is done, and drills. Maybe I could make a couple more drills, just 3 more. So let's take this, and this. Some building material, maybe cobblestone, and this can go like this, like that. 1, maybe 2, and here a plow. Then in front, 2 deployers. One here, and other one lower. Yeah, this one will be placing tracks. This one will be placing some material if there is a hole, and this material will be cobblestone, and for here rails, and in front of all that I can place mechanical drills. And that's it. I don't have any more on the side. Break that. This. Also, I forgot about any kind of storage. How should I attach the storage? Maybe in here? For now, I will make just one chest. Or maybe 2 chests. So one in here and another one in here. Okay, that has to be enough for now. A lever in here, and then a cart. So cart can go in here, lever can go in here. Oh, so maybe that stuff with spawner actually worked, but I was just picking it up incorrectly. Let's go here, around this level, maybe a bit lower. 16. Yeah, I believe 16. What is this? 16 should be a level around which you can find iron, maybe. Do I have any iron? Okay, I can make... a couple of rails. Is it out of rails? Ah, I broke it. So definitely you have to do this without shift. Which is kind of unintuitive because you break everything else with shift. And there is some iron. So maybe it in fact is the level of iron. Chests don't work in this version. Maybe it's because it's from Quark. Is that the reason? Yet these chests don't seem to work. Can I maybe somehow convert them to a normal chest? Okay, I can. Let's do this again. Okay. Now it looks like it works. And I have to mine some coal and convert this cart into a furnace cart. I think it has to be furnace cart to use the coal. Where is the lever? So now I need a lot more drills, and for each drill I need 4 andesite alloy. I didn't expect andesite to be such a valuable resource. Such a valuable and hard to get resource. This is limestone. Still nothing. How is it? 53. And this is normal pickaxe, so I don't have to worry about this. I won't repair it. Tin, coal, some more iron. And even more iron. I will get a stack of iron before I find any on the side. More than a stack. Definitely more than a stack. What's in here? No andesite inside. Yeah, this is turned on, so I don't even have to worry about picking that up. What is this? This seems like some kind of dungeon, or maybe just a structure. Cave mode. Maybe this is underground home. I've seen a couple of those. Is it above, below? Block of raw iron, soul eater. Nothing special. Quite a waste of time. Oh. Granite again. Wait, was that on the side? Gravel. Here also just gravel. Okay, let's go back. Break. Let's go back and then just yeah, just take the stuff from the walls and maybe go a different direction. They'll give me going. Some lapis. Tin. Maybe I can take the coal. Though I can make a lot of charcoal. Very easy. Okay, that's enough. The ad starts in 1 minute. Oh, this should stay like that. Now the other way. Lush Cave. Also, I should empty that. Can I make an interface? Interface would have to go like this. Do I have a chute? No. and an interface, portable interface. Oh, I can make this right now. This and this. Two interfaces. And I have to go on top. No. One block to the left. So here, this and this. Now I can place an interface in here, like that. And this should be glued. This can take a minute. Maybe I could install interfaces like packagers directly on the contraption. Also some kind of sorting system. Okay, so it's done. And I can get in here. No andesite and no diorite. I have 5. Well, I could make some andesite out of that. 5. How do you make this? Oh. I was overthinking this. 10, and now 10 of those. Of course. 10 and 10. I should be able to make some more drills. 3 more. So I can take that out again. Okay, so one more up here, and then 2 on this side. Glue. I can break that. Do this and this. What? Again. How was this glued? Now go back. What's going on? Oh, it doesn't have coal. Do I have coal? I have some coal. No, not like this. Pick up, I guess. What happened? It's not rotating anymore. Oh, I see. So that's the problem. Again? Oh. Oh, this is a horrible area. No. Now it goes. We'll see for how long. Oh! I can't believe that there is no easy way to make underside. What is this? Maraca. I was supposed to create. I was supposed to craft Maraca, Rata Snake in Beyond Desert. What is this? Masterpiece. Oh, I remember that. What's in here? Oh, this one. Challenges. Day 50 already. mantle caves. What are those? Deep dark again, of course. I will go for a bit. Maybe I won't run into any ancient city. And I think it should stop. Backup started. It should stop when there is a shrieker. Magma blocks, just like that. Is there something in here? No? Just a random pocket of magma blocks? Is that diorite? It looks like diorite. Yes, diorite. Let's pick that up. What is this? Another soulstone. Break. And I will just break all of that. Or as long as I feel like it. This is limestone. Okay, I have some limestone. I have quite a few pieces of iron ore. I can make a pickaxe out of iron. Though I'm not sure if it's faster. It might be slower, even though with the book I have to wait for mana regen. Okay, that's it for now. I will come back here. Okay, and deep dark. This goes in here. Oh, let's see, this can go in here. Loot box, redstone grenade, and another soulstone. What is this? Redstone grenade, thermal series. Oh, probably not gonna use it. What? What are you not connecting? Okay, now it's connected. So some of that andesite, some of that cobblestone, that should give me 4 stacks. 4 stacks of andesite. Then I need 4 stacks of this. Okay, magnet off, and this can go inside. Another batch, and I believe I can throw only, yeah. It accepts a maximum of a stack. $57, $8, $9, $2, $4. Okay, so that again. And this is done. Task complete. What are other tasks? Okay, I still need some copper, and I don't have copper in here. Okay, I think the belt is spinning too fast. And then just skips. It just skips the crashing wheel. Oh. This is out. $32. Actually, the whole stack, and then I can do this. Yeah. So this should be small, this should be big, and these are iron nuggets. Is that all? Okay, that's a nice amount. $63 and 1. Now the last batch, this and this. And let's go to sleep. Then I will make some more casings and some more drills. Many more drills. Oh, too bright for monsters. It's not that right. What? I can't even find my bed. Too bright for monsters, but apparently not vampires. Unless there's vampires underground. Okay, I made a couple more casings. Now let's do this. 18. I can make another assembler. Assembler. Card assembler. This is an log. Then I will need a torch, lever, and let's expand this. This is the center, so on this side and on top. For the row. Maybe here. Let's do 2 stacks. 2 stacks of plates. 1. And another one. Then I could use couple barrels. Maybe just slightly out more. stack. Okay, this gives me 10. And I have a stack of this, of barrels, another stack of iron sheets, and then item vaults. What? What happened to rest of what? Where are my barrels? What? I'm confused. Oh, they are in here. Oh, right. I put the never mind. It was stupid. Okay, I have a stack of item vaults. I can expand this. Okay, this is the maximum. Let's take those precision mechanisms. This is also done, and this. All of them succeeded. Controller. I have controller in here. Quest completed. Powdered obsidian. Do I have any obsidian? I have single obsidian. Okay, so I wanted to attach this. In here. Maybe on this side. Maybe on this side. And maybe not like this. Maybe I should actually do it 2 by 2. From here to here and here to here. Now the front. I can get rid of that. All of that. And just glue this. Raked gravel? What? No. Do I do it with pickaxe? Raked. Maybe. Oh. Let's do this from the start. And I also want to know if it just passes through the mage lights. And of course it doesn't have any coal. Can I put it straight into here? Okay, I can. I can, I mean. Oh, so that's the issue. And it looks like it doesn't have coal again. Can you burn this? No. Any coal? When it mines some coal, it shouldn't have problems anymore. And it in fact passes through the mage lights. No, I will wait. I don't want to do this in the open. Okay. And difficulty modes? Okay. Expert mode starts when player enters Nether. Normal mode. Master mode. Difficulty in MC Eternal 2 changes based on your player action. You decide how quickly you want to progress. The world around you can adapt, and enemies will get tougher. I think I don't think regional difficulty increases and new monsters begin spawning. I really need some infinite lava source, because it seems that on the side it seems like it's the only sensible option to make andesite, to create andesite. Flint, gravel and lava. And I also would like a blaze burner. What's happening here? What's the problem? Maybe it can't access the stuff from item vaults? Would be weird. Because it definitely should have some coal in there. Oh, this is the entire lake, underground lake. Okay, the diorite section, the diorite area should be quite close, right around the corner. Sapphire. I think it really is faster to just wait for mana regen. Does touch break use less self touch break? T break. Does it use less mana? Not really. I don't think so. Stop. How much they have? Maybe I will go to 4 stacks. Dread Beast. Where? Dread Beasts are I think from Ice and Fire, and I think they are pretty dangerous. Unless that's dependent, very dependent on config. How much? Okay, I have over 4 stacks. And I have my contraption, so we can go back. No! That was stupid. Creeper. Okay, I need to go up. I'm quite surprised actually that I survived. How do I go back up? Let's close that hole. Okay, this goes in here. Do I have to do it? Yeah, I have to do it like that. And let's see. I have couple stacks of diorite. I don't need this. Okay, now some iron. Didn't want to do this. Here, here, and that. Anything else? I have some more zinc. Sapphire. What can I make out of sapphire? Ice Dragon Summoning Crystal. And not much else. This, I have this many stacks of andesite, and this, and this. And I will do it, I will use it to make just a huge mining machine. Oh, I didn't actually send it, of course. Send. A couple of loot. What is this? Fishing cloak. Mars glow and rat burger. fishing cloak. You are more lucky while fishing. Can I do anything of this? Still two more stacks to go. How to make a stressometer? Stressometer from speedometer. Do I have a compass? No. I don't have any andesite casings. Then like this, speedometer, stressometer. Does it have to go in line? Or just at any point in the network? Looks like at any point in the network, and looks like it's quite high. And the last one. Oh, I can actually make blocks of flint. Okay. Also, I can take out all of this and this. And all of the andesite is done. So that's enough for today. Today is finished, and tomorrow I will continue taking care of the trims. Yeah, do the last trim, and like strip the paint of the last trim, and then I will on the following day maybe I will continue cleaning up those trims, and then hopefully before the next Wednesday everything should be done with these doors, and then I will finally be able to take care of some other project. So yeah, that's it for today. And see you tomorrow. Bye.